to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Simcar performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing Simcar off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning Simcar for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing performance test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the Simcar after you disembark.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
All right, everyone, for your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, you're thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is out surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, new look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Hello! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella?
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally.
Turtle.
Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. a turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell curly noggin and goggles too. Sweet. Hey man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Let's find it. Hey, dudes, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Smirk, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yes. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh man, I got wavers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush.
Go crush.
Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it.
Rip it.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Punch it.
Punch it.
Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk at this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me.
Alien.
Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not Annabelle.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has any questions? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby,
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
how many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. Yeah. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans! Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long. Because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go! You so totally rock!
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those two right direction doors. Or if you're taking, please don't stand up.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
your hucks. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a Stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a Stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Only if you want to, 'cause otherwise nobody's gonna be there to hold your hand. You wanna be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car.
You gotta get.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted jar blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. All right, what's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs. Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
The chef is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way! children, please take it down. All the small children, please take it down. Now next up, Norway Square.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody just be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Union Country. If you'll be leaving us here, remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting off. Have a good time at the frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip in just a minute.
Mom, you want to get up here?
Out here? Dad? Next stop is Toontown.
Next stop is Toontown. Stay doesn't know.
mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
Launch in 5, 4.
I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one of a tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now eat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I gotta let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy drivers might to get out of here. So wait for it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What reason is that? Here they come, Buzz! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Bugsy! They got spin! Bugsy! Running my lights against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light. Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden, suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's, and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you...
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, Kappa. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? Okay. Choice. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here, if you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Dapper brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers felt really interested in the cop, but the term horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan's sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps him going. That thing you come around, you're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too. 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 And your little
What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need that. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
Start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. Is it safe?
No, you run! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a train connection towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law score. Yours truly. Okay, clicks everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
We might try to get her going, but
Our pilots get ready for takeoff in 3, 2, 1, blast off. A friendly reminder, pushing and pulling the lever in front of you will control your height. Gather our belongings, opening to the left and only.
Good, keep it handled, she can still do it. Right, good job. All right, now, company. Oh, now that some of your legs are warmed up, let's warm up those voices. Repeat after me. I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know, but I've been told. Company, halt, that was sloppy and pathetic. You can do better than that. Come on, man, give him a little possessive inspiration. All right, let's get it together now. I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know, but I've been told. Good. Army green's worth more than gold. Army green's worth more than gold. Playtime's almost never done. Playtime's almost never done. Join our squad and have some fun. Join our squad and have some fun. Some fun. Well done, soldiers. Give yourself. Speaking of which, it's time to check in with Andy's room. Men, make yourself look busy. Come in, Motherbird. This is Alpha Bravo. Come in, please.
This is Sheriff Woody. This is Motherbird. Back here in Andy's room. I'll read you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Sure can, Woody. Sir, we have good news to report. We've located an entire platoon of potential plastic play toys.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, soldier. Fun and play are serious business. So make sure they're trained before you send them to Andy's room.
Sir? Yes, sir. Standing by to initiate Operation Playtime. Over.
Now remember, whenever Andy comes into the room, they gotta be able to freeze. Like I bet your men are doing right now.
Sir? Yes, sir. Over.
All right then, carry on. This is Sheriff Woody saying, hey, howdy, hey, and over and out.
Over and out. Now, Sheriff Woody just mentioned becoming a toy requires a very specific set of skills. For instance, you need to be able to freeze whenever Andy, or anyone else for that matter, enters the room. They cannot know our secret toy business. Next, we will commence Operation Freeze, but first, my men will demonstrate. Put your hands together. Come on, Playtime's all about having fun now. shoulder. One big straight line. Very good, very good. Now give me an about face. That means turn around. And then just demonstrate. We're going to march in a circle as they play a march, but as soon as they stop, as soon as you hear silence, no drumming, then I want you to freeze as if you're a toy and someone just entered the room. So first, let's set you up with a good toy pose. So we think here's something maybe we all know. Let's make it simple. First, I want to see you pose like a big, mean teddy bear. When I yell freeze, show me a big bear pose. Ready? Freeze! Very good. Now, as I mentioned, while my men play, we will march in a circle, following me this way, and as soon as they stop, I want to see you frozen. Then take it away. Right this way. Here we go. Try it again. This time, let me see you frozen like an action figure. Maybe your favorite action sports star. Think of your favorite sport and then pose like you're playing it, right? Following me this way. Here we go. Got some soccer, some baseball, and some freestyle walking. Very nice. I see you frozen like a green army man, like a green army man. Following me this way, here we go. Up, 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 taking your army man poses. All right, pretty good. Give them a round of applause. Let's stay where we are for our next operation. We call Operation Butt Men Prepare. Now, what we're going to do is practice something that is very important to Green Army men and women everywhere, and that is target practice. You must have your aim home at all times. You never know when you're going to need it. So, for Operation Butt you will be presented with a target. This red barrel here is too filled with monkeys. They got out. It's a very sad day. So now we use ladybugs for our target practice. You'll each be armed with 1 round of ammunition, and in 3 rounds of firing, our goal will be to get 100% of the bugs back into the barrel. As I mentioned, in 3 rounds of firing, hopefully we can get better every single time. Like me, I get more skilled every day. All right, go ahead and hold up those bugs, feet and arms. When I yell fire, let them fly. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was pretty good for a first time, but I know we can do better. Go ahead and pick up those bugs, recover those ammunition. Remember to observe the rules of playtime, share, play well with others, and be safe. All right, now, freeze and arms. Let's try round 2. See if we can do any better. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was a little better that time. We're getting closer to 100%. Let's try the 3rd and final round of firing. As I said, our goal is to get 100% of the bugs into the barrel. I have faith in you. Now, freeze and arms, hold them up. And 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, would you look at that? All 100% of the bugs made it into the barrel. Give them a big round of applause. Well done, men. Mission accomplished. You're dismissed. Go ahead and fall into formation as you were. Great work. You all make my plastic heart pump cry. All right, we have one final operation, which we call Operation Play 12 with others. And for this operation, we will practice playing 12 with others. That's right. And I need 2 volunteers celebrating their birthday. I see one right over here. Debbie? Come on up. Come on forward, and you too. Come on up, Savannah. Debbie, go ahead and stand right here for me. Savannah, fall in next to Debbie. Right in line with my men. There you go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to be honorary members of my drum corps. That's right. You're going to be playing on these, which I recently acquired from the Rockstar Canvas playset. They're not mine. Go ahead and hold on to those. Now, what's going to happen is my men are going to play march, and any time they may stop and point at you like this. Go ahead and take a look at what they're doing. And when you see them do that, I want you to hit that chamber ring 2 times like you mean it and try to do it together right now. Good job. Yeah, you can hit a little harder than that. There you go. Perfect. Now, just take your cue from my man and 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody raise your right hand. That's in order. And repeat loudly, and I mean loudly, after me. I state your name. Do solemnly promise to be a faithful and loyal toy. To follow any and all orders from my superior officers and or my parents. You can thank me later. And above all, my mission is fun. F-U-N. Now give yourselves a big hoopah! Congratulations, soldiers. You're now official honorary toys. Your first official order of duty is to enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of the sun as much as you can because you are honorary toys. And after all, plastic melts. All right, and mission accomplished. Let's head back to the toy bin. Great work, everyone.
Sudden changes are sweeping over the land. An approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Surface of the land, rich trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the first living systems of our planet. Living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet environment. Rainforests are also extremely rich in fantastic living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the use and sometimes over-use of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by adding compost of leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Others, like the jackfruit, fluted pumpkins, and dragon fruit growing here, represent the vast number of lesser-known tropical plants. As we learn more about these crops, we discover that many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. For instance, the fluted pumpkin thrives in the poorest soil conditions of Africa. With its edible seeds and leaves, the pumpkin could become an important staple for areas where other crops don't grow easily. The unique-looking dragon fruit is actually a member of the cactus family. The fruits are high in vitamin C, rich in antioxidants, and have a light, sweet taste. The fruit originated in Mexico or Central America, but is already becoming popular in Asia. It could become a source of important nutrients for people living in many areas of the world. These and many other lesser-known crops may one day be as popular as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, is an innovative way to increase harvests, protect wild fish population, and produce a healthy crop, like these sturgeon that grow to over 300 pounds. Now that's a lot of catfish. Tilapia, bass, and catfish are really popular crops raised by fish farmers around the world. Most are grown in open ponds, but innovative recirculation systems like ours can conserve water and enrich. More than 2 100 different species of aquatic animals and plants have been successfully caught. Even these American alligators can be successfully raised in controlled environments. Nearly half of all fish consumed worldwide is now raised on farms, making aquaculture an important part of our efforts to produce healthy waters and protect natural resources here at the land. We grow about 5,000 pounds of fish each year, many of which are featured in restaurants around Walt Disney World. This greenhouse is full of some of the best ideas for improving plant yields. Disease and pests are two of the biggest problems facing farmers around the world. By careful selection and crossbreeding, we can grow crops like these sunflowers and winter melons that are more resistant to pests and diseases. Scientists have even been able to breed plants that can flourish in marginal areas where water and nutrients are in short supply. The result of these efforts is higher yields with less impact on the environment. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like the ones you see help to increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. We're growing these nutritious sweet potatoes above ground. This method increases yields, produces larger potatoes, and can be used where rich soil is in short supply. We're growing lettuce using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Here's something you don't see every day. Tomatoes growing on trees. These plants were originally developed by Chinese scientists. Tomato trees live longer and produce many more tomatoes. One of ours lived 16 months and produced over 32,000 fruits. Much of the produce you see growing in our greenhouses is served in the restaurants here at the land. The future of agriculture includes some high-flying ideas like the ones you see here. The aquaponics system on your left integrates hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a source of natural fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less resources. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. For those of you interested in an even closer look at our greenhouse, might consider the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a great experience for the whole family. The tour desk is near the entrance to Soarin'. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat. Remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Here in our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the #1 consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The boat next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll playback and action. Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you've just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut. Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. Alright, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey? And his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon. The cast Sunset and the crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission, and action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. No, it's too late. They just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now you pass survive that aerial attack, but then you see two more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, look out! And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, he's coming around for another run. Engine room, report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo, up the starboard. We're taking on water. Thunder's at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here at the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for a break, volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps to the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Ha-ha! Gotcha. Oh! What are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Now, please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Very still.
Excuse me, choice.
But I promise you. Turn right over here. Pass it right side, go keep it at 3 cents. Right back there.
Come, gather round! Everyone gather round! Welcome to this magical kingdom! My name is Lady Llewellyn, one of Cinderella's royal majesty ladies, here in a beautiful fantasy land, and oh my goodness, did you see the time? We've got to get started! Ahem. It is hereby agreed that all are welcome in this happy place, where the young and the young at heart can explore and laugh and play together. Here, where magic awaits you around every corner, just bursting with joy and inspiration to make your dreams come true. And to officially welcome you, the one, the only, Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi everybody! Oh gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey pal, thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! It's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. Oh, so many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi.
behind you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
I'm not sponging for rum. It be gold I'm after. Strike your colors, you brazen wench. No need to expose your superstructure.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
So let me ask, how's everyone doing today? Sweet. Welcome everyone to the Aquatorium and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's John. I'll be your host. You're all here to have a conversation with the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush. Let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you. And hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi! Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3!
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude. Yeah. Chaw. Whoa, dude. Check out all the humans in the human tank. morning, dudes! Oh, hey, dudes! Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dudes, sub level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of in the middle, wearing like a greeny color shell, dude. Brown moss on the noggin. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, give me these, put your fins together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family?
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say chaw.
Chaw.
Awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where are you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're, like, way over there. They're, like, taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do your little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right?
Never.
Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say chaw. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. But for the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock. Dude! Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? Dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam it in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dudette looks like a most excellent swimmer. Hey, dudette, what's your name?
Oh, me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but I'm a pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But I do have two very good friends, Chum and Bruce, or an anchor too, don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends, Not Food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to float on my back.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude.
There you go.
It's kind of like sit back and close your lids and be like, dude, I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, human dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally sent y'all. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you, okay, dudes? Ready, set, go. 1, 2. Back, dudes. Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Canada. Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Well, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank. Right in the top part of the lily pad looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just going to stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. I was hoping you could tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next hatch day, dude? Say chaw. Chaw. Excellent. I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
What's your name, dude?
Mallory?
Nice to meet you, Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe into water, would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. Because I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rocked!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, give it to you. Come on, your exit ready. Escape. The doors in the back.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Station's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experiment prototype moving into power. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Lucky's Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's this world. At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. It's not. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and compete in the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Welcome back to Tomorrowland. Be sure to visit Space Mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. For a different high-flying adventure, hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh Floor. Share the fun. Thank you for joining us on Tomorrowland. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by orienting using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
rest all the... Hey? Rest them all up.
Welcome to the Simcar. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. Simcar performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing Simcar off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. you'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the Simcar after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Do you hear that? It's a choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone.
Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world. We all know that. What I mean to say is, we're heading into Tomorrowland, where everything is possible. You look overhead, you might catch a glimpse of a monorail. When Disneyland introduced the monorail back in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere. Wind up below us is on the wheel, where drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of a car, and no license is required. If you ever wanted to become an astronaut, then you might want to stop at Space Mountain and Stormtrooper, where they got some incredible flying spaceships that launch you into the deepest reaches of space. You can ride them if you got the mind. Well, we're now arriving at Tomorrowland Station. If you'll be leaving here, just stay seated until we count to a full stop. Gather your belongings and step carefully from the train. Thanks. Have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
Cuidado, niño. Here we go.
Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Good job. Para ricevere il cambio,
R2-D2 just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, I really will. And hurry up. They'll need this console any moment now. There, I think you're sorry. You would move. Well, how should I know what's wrong with the ship? I'm an interpreter of an abstract. However, you might just check the logging things. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Stormtrooper is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walt in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, available only from Star Tours. Non-stop flights leave every few minutes, so don't delay. Visit Endor today.
Things have certainly changed.
Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll be getting boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. The smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive in. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Alright, my friends, we're gonna load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're gonna follow 3. 1, you're gonna follow 2.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are 2 of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle at the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet of the set. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idéal. En commun? Non. C'est pour un. Tout ce bon. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
bienvenue, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino.
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a March 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Thanks.
What'd you say? You did? Oh! So I said, like, no. I used to
Motion tracking, assigning individualized color profiles, web shooters calibrating.
Woo!
You there, Spider-Man?
Yeah, where are you?
On our way. Okay, please sit back and enjoy your ride until we reach the extension faster.
Wait, I thought you were still an exponential laser. Yeah, it also sounds right.
I got you, Dave.
I'm glad to see you guys. once, maybe we'll trigger a chain reaction.
I think you're right. That should stop it. I'm very impressed, Spider-Man. You really solved the problem.
Well, what's we done without them?
That was also your idea. Oh, yes, Dang it! For your safety, please remain seated.
We failed. I didn't know better this morning. Jackson's been so good. My arms are tired.
Reinforcements, remain seated inside the transport. Hey, thanks for attending our open house presentation and preventing the destruction of the world as we know it. Please collect your wits and any personal belongings as you exit the vehicle. See you later.
Boys doing this.
With patches of feathers, it's like I can run. A pirate's life for you. You pick out a hat and you rig it with blue. The army's your home. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks to boot. The army's your home. A pirate's life for you. That's up to you, ladies. That's up to you.
Nothing to worry about. Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then you're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, God. That's the big bang. Let's see, Digger.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator. We're ready. Have no idea.
Oh, yeah?
1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, me. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were gonna be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome.
And here they come now.
Hot dog! Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of three, everybody shout, let the magic begin. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin. It's all your magic, wrapped up in pixie dust. Welcome to a place where dreams come true. A timeless journey through lots of fantasy. Where only a wish creates things like this you'll hear. The most magical place on earth is here. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Bye-bye, everyone.
See ya real soon.
Wait, just kidding. No, we have to stay here for a little longer. If you look up ahead, you're gonna see a dock on your left. You're gonna see another dock on your right there. We like to call those a fairy dock. I know, exciting. Now, if you look a little further, you're gonna see some skips up there in khaki. We like to call those a fairy door. I know, it's great stuff, guys. It's great stuff. All right, now you know what we.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Justin and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time. All on one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, as the Great Movie Ride brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly voted right to this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? That's right, Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld. The scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Clark's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
Kick it with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You're talking to me? You're talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got Squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid's hit bad! Real bad!
red light.
Bugsy!
Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. I'll see you some change.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe you won't get a... Who's this? JC?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do
Now that we're in the clear, it's a pleasure time for me to collect all your valuables. We'll start with the jewels. You're gonna have to catch me face, Copper.
Give yourself up. The judge will know
This is not so nice. I'm getting out of here.
For this. What are you doing? Nobody's staying right making a noose.
You can't get any worse. No.
Put a hole right here.
Okay. That's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is alien. You are with the Stormy Reaper aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next mate.
Look now, bring the victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. Ship will detonate silent death. Option to override automatic detonation expires. Be silent in 5 minutes.
There he is again. Okay, what a creepy crawly thing for one day, right? Oh.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest, the great stone god, priceless jewels.
Get a load of that, you guys. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
serve the treasure of the gods, and you shall own your lives.
Well, I told you folks I was just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen at the movies. So let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films are produced in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Now that's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. No, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, played there by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Marino, Elephant is Jade, and the one and only Cheetah as herself. Tarzan has appeared in nearly 50 film adaptations since 1918, including Disney's 37th animated feature. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of the movie ever. Humphrey Bogart to Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Classic Longshot.
Inside of us, when you belong to Victor, everything keeps you around. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, for the rest of your life. You'll always have past. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. Get it back first. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Those are no good at being noble.
Here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. When the movie came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000. The sorcerer in the sequence was named Yensid, which is Disney spelled backwards. I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time, The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
We get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words. I hope you've enjoyed our tour through these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of other great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites.
I'm gonna make him an offer, Captain.
We're not in Kansas anymore. The locals.
I want you to know. We didn't need that. We had faces. Seriously, go see this. It's going to be a bumpy night.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. Now, before we wrap this production, there still is one scene left to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remaining seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings, take small children by the hands, and when these doors open, rise dramatically to your feet and make your grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget that there is applause for yours truly. Okay, places everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and also to you and the movies the stuff dreams are made of. Good.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors' chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on to. And let's all stay together.
He didn't say a word about it. I'm just going to go
My name is Christina, and here at Seabase I do have a few reminders. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world, and we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, righteous, dude! Oh, dude, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally, whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. there's a little drama at some level. Awesome. You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear it from all the moms and pops. Yeah. Awesome. Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, Minnie Man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you'd be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Minnie Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Do they ever ask you questions?
Yes, I do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, dude. Am I right, dude?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, y'all. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Cha! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude. Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. Uno, dos, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. Now here's Squirt's question numero uno. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes. I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name?
Madison.
Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Oh, we got these awesome flippers that pushes through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, eh? Chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm going to swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Dude. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. Well, have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good. That's
Good.
the way.
Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Cameron, dude, remember, when you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue.
I know you.
Chaw.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mush.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. But what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Chaw.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo ha, chee ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao ma. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello, whale. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you. But not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where? You see one behind me? Oh, little blue! Oh, there's totally a whale, little blue. Swim, little blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes! You saved little blue! Put your fins together. That was awesome! You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure little blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current. Learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Men a big favor. Keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
That's what they call it now, the Incredibles.
Yeah, it's not Screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he came in, he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like my first time there. I was like, okay, what?
I went on that ride 5 times with the kid. He was, at the time, my shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Mary got to America. California after.
He's from Redondo, and we're like 30 minutes
Intrusion alert, level 2. Intrusion. Disarmed. Sensor offline.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
You don't look like recruits.
I've got this.
Intrusion alert, level 2. All units alerted.
My turn.
Let's try this again. Who sent you?
An old friend.
System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want?
HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the grid.
It's in the jet. Let's go.
Incoming call from Mr. Stark.
Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said help.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills.
It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94. Yes, Miss Romanoff. Bay 94 secure.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
You are the passengers of the Ocean Common Elevator, about to ascend into your very own episode, the Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
My name is
recognize. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest Prime. Yeah, that joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful margarine flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, you know, a lot of people wonder why it's called that. And that's because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Yeah, that's our number one joke here. Well, we're now turning down the Congo River, so we'll see how far this boat can go. Probably not very far with my driving. Has anyone ever seen The Jungle Book? Yeah. All 4 people. Wow. And if you haven't, don't worry. It's right there. Yeah, that's the 3D box set. Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. And up ahead, we have a great little boat rental place. Although I can't see anyone over there. Canoe. Cannot. Something must have scared them off. Might have been the giant snake over there. Does anyone know what kind of snake that is? It starts with a T. It's a good guess. It's actually plastic. Sorry, kid. Oh no. Looks like I have some uninvited house guests. But you know, it's not all bad. I could not get that Jeep started this morning. Yeah, looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah, probably called AAA. I should have thought of that. Yeah, or used a monkey wrench, I don't know. But we're now turning down the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Now that elephant right here is actually the fastest elephant in the entire world. Yeah, he's already over here. Wow, Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new Jungle Cruise movie. It makes the way. Yeah, we're really excited about it. And we're now in the African belt where all the animals came together. We have some long-necked cheetahs, some 1970s impalas. Oh, look at those lions protecting that sleeping zebra. He's dead. Tired, dead tired. You know, it must be hard to eat a zebra. Yeah, because it's like white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat tail. You know? Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the point in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But that was a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started. I work
a monkey could do it. Yeah, I only halfway believed him. I didn't really find it too appealing, so let's just banana split out of here. And if you look right over here to the right, you're going to see absolutely nothing. Well, guys, stop monkeying around. You know, this right over here has been really bugging me. Those butterflies are just not what they used to be. Yeah, caterpillars, you know? Yeah. But now for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's not the exit. It's the eighth wonder of the world. It's the one, the only, the amazing, the stupendous. It is the backside of well, we're now in the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Oh, look at that, a pair of Crocs. I always wanted a pair of Crocs. Said no one ever. I don't know, it looks a little scary. What do you guys think? Should we go in? Yeah. Good answer. 3 people. All right. I don't know what lies ahead. Could be treasure. Could be a dead end. Knowing Disney, it's probably a gift shop. Although it might be painful. It's a root canal.
is the perfect vehicle for people watching. So keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Station's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent to the Galactic Federation. The mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Progress seems the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been utilized throughout Walt Disneyland. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey's Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right! It's out of this world! At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Johnson in the control tower to confirm flight to the moon.
Tomorrowland. Be sure to visit Space Mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. Joining us for Tomorrowland. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Which one is that? The last one. Yeah, 20. You all whistle while we work. Thank you so much, everybody. If you enjoyed our show today, we are the Dapper Bands of Main Street. But if you did not enjoy our show, then we are the Vienna Boys Choir. Oh, we'll sing a song and We'll get the lines
need to get Dom back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in, Mia.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right, all right. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI is about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej. No time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your locations.
He's overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie.
Yeah.
You heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. Well, you heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, oh no, 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 no. Look at. Oh no.
While your group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet and to become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located at Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you to the evolution of human communication, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is the Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body.
No, we are not going to
In Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure.
I'm still first beach.
Well, I'm sure we can find something for you to drink.
The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Adventure of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Epcot monorail station. If I can please have everybody's attention. Once again, I do need everyone's attention. As you're walking up the platform this morning to the Transportation and Ticket Center, you might have noticed our signs, and if you did not, that is why I'm here. Epcot will be closing this evening promptly at 4 o'clock. Once again, Epcot, the entire park, will be closing this evening at 4 o'clock. Monorail transportation will
the sea and has a mermaid for a friend.
I love to celebrate! It's my favorite round! Hello, everyone!
Hello, Sebastian!
What a celebration! This is almost as much fun as it is under the sea!
Okay, everybody. Now go like this with your hands and pretend like you're holding a magic lamp.
What are you doing?
We're making wishes.
Well, what are you wishing for?
I think we're wishing that somebody's blue would get here.
Don't look now, but I think you got your wish. Genie, wouldn't be a party without you.
That's right, Mr. Blue himself.
Genie is in the house.
Oh, yeah! These look like real comedy people. Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Come on, put your hands up, everybody.
Look out! The genie is coming through!
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our colorful friends.
Thank you! Just Russia! Thank you! Oh.
Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there. Yes, friends!
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition.
Okay, it's time to break up into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone! I'll be keeping my eye on you! Eye! Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everyone around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side. Then make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci, I am touched!
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
That's terrific!
Okay, looks like we have one team left. So everybody over here around Sebastian, and that includes everybody way over there. Let me see some booty shaking, and let me hear you.
Yeah, man! Move those tails, please!
Shake it! That's right, you guys are now Team Sebastian.
Ah! I love it!
Okay, does everybody know what team they're on? Do you know who your team captain is? All right, it's time to get the color competition started. And hey, if you don't know what team you're on, just pick one and join along, all right? All right, take it away, Emily.
Okay, you guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to teach you part of an awesome song from the movie Tarzan. Then we're going to have each team help us out by singing it one at a time. Then we'll pick a winner. All right, let's hit! Okay, so I'm going to say something first, and then you all repeat after me. Are you ready? Let's do it. Say do.
Do.
Bop.
Bop.
She.
She.
Do. All together now. Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do. Come on.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Awesome. This time we're gonna sing it. Repeat after us.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Everybody sing it.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
One more time, louder.
Do. Bop. She. Do. All right, Emily. Do you think they're ready?
Oh, they're ready, all right.
All right, color crews, it's time to shine. Emily and I are going to call out a team. When you hear your team call, we want you to belt out that phrase as loud as you can, okay? Oh, and one other thing, you got to sing the right notes for your section to win. Okay,
In just 15 minutes.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del banco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninandero.
Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that will one day become home to the American farm. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce milk harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petal, are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the road. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disneyland. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce valuable harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with a handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a moving stop. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a moving stop.
Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
Of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, but who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where.
back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude, you're not recording to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait!
There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Years now, Peter Quill, what do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess,
It was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Laura.
The Great Lady, this is,
I would love to hear from you about how Tara was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride. I forgot this, man. I also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the cosmic generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back on.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheer your mark. Go to code red. prepare the fleet and call the Guardians. Now.
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How? Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase the error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you and Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's this King?
the odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shelter now. We'll follow the plane and get our power.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Well,
okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Supposed to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
What have we done?
I think we can crack.
Heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay, Sana Warden, if everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twin Day, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of by the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest. So let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus. And then actually up kind of under the trees and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that's to help them get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times you'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although, to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now, those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink, though. It's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now, the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now, when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because, unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now, we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now, coming up on the right side of the truck, though, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. And I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. They are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now, these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now, that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now, a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes.
Oh, you go.
Now, looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Got a little itch. Now, the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. They can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now, even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now, these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now, that darker colored one that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now, they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now, with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time is pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. Alright, let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now, we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now, elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang on a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. Now, they do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now, we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Simcar team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. So in the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now, those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. It looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word "wit," which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak by them with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, ooh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back.
Yeah.
Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs. Kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kobe rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now, waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. That is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. We'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them, and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys going to stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. This makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return, they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard. Maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's SIMBA 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. Now, if you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now, actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, over there, they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there's actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis, so you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day, or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit. She likes to hang out on the right side, so if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her, but she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off. So it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared of that dock here fairly quickly.
She did some walking
Here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Yes. Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Whoa. Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. Ow! You're doing great. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Oh, I got a match. Well, I got one. Okay. Oh, I don't do that.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
Theater at any time? Please use the doors located to your right. You'll exit directly to Sea Base. Hi everyone and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name is Andy and before we begin, I have just a few reminders. Here at Sea Base, there is no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks guys. The piece of equipment you see hanging in the water is called a hydrophone, and it allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea. And today it will allow us to hear our very special guest. Does everybody know who it is? Go ahead and shout it out loud. That's right. Crush is coming today to learn about the human world, and we'll get to ask him questions about the turtle world. So go ahead and start thinking of questions you might want to ask him. Right now, Crush is out catching a wave and said we should call for him when we're ready. So on the count of 3, I need everybody to shout out, "Hey, Crush!" 1, 2, 3. Hey!
Whoa, dudes! Oh, total wipeout, dudes. But don't worry about me, dudes. The noggin is taking harder hits than that. Whoa, look at all the human dudes in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, come on, I said hello, human dudes. Oh, awesome. Dudes, I don't mean to freak you dudes out or anything, but there's like no water in your tank. Oh, whoa, look at all the little dudes on this sub-level too. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Whoa, look at this little mini man over here, totally smiling and laughing. He's on the front row, almost center. He's second from the center with a white shell and swim goggles on the noggin. Hey, dude, what's your name, dude?
Trent.
Trent Star, good to meet you, mini man. Who are you from, dude?
Iowa.
The Iowa. Never heard of it. You having a good day today, dude?
Yes.
Cool. What's been the best part of your day, dude?
Swimming at the Blizzard Beach.
Swimming was the best part of your day, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best part of my day every day, dude! Awesome! Hey, dude, can you talk the turtle, dude? Can you say, totally?
Totally.
Can you say, sweet?
Sweet.
Now put it together and say it really loud, dudes.
Totally sweet.
Awesome, dudes! Give him a round of fit. He was rocking the Turtle Coffee News. So, Mini Man, who brought you in here on this fine day, dude?
My mom and dad.
Well, let's talk to those dudes. Where's the mom and dad? Raise up your fist. Oh, there's the big kahuna, the papa son. Let's meet him, dudes. Because he did not think he was going to talk to a turtle today, dudes. What's your name, dude?
Jeff.
Jester. Is that your little offspring over there, dude?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Whoa, don't call me sir, dude. Too formal for me, dude. How many offspring in total do you have, dude?
2.
2 offspring. Keeping it simple. Okay, dude. You know, I'm a parental unit myself, dude. Do you know how many I have, dude?
4.
Way more than that, dude.
64.
Little more.
164.
Way less. I'll help you out, dude. I've got 65 offspring, dudes. Totally. Hey, dude, do your little ones ever ask you questions, dude?
All the time.
Oh, dude, totally the same over here, dudes. My youngest son, Squirt, is always asking me questions, too. But you know what, dudes? They're always about you humans. And that is totally why I'm here, dudes. To answer his questions and maybe even answer some of yours. If you dudes think you can do that, say chaw. Awesome. Now, dudes, Squirt's #1 question has always been, what do you humans like to do at the beach? So, shout it out. What do you like to do at the beach, dudes? Whoa, major swimmage! Well, how many of you are really good at swimming, dudes? Lots of little swimmers, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty good at swimming too, dudes. In fact, I'm the fastest turtle in the world. You dudes believe me, right, dudes? Well, dudes, if you want a little demo for proof, say chaw. Okay, now I'm gonna need your help here, dudes. I'm gonna go for a little lap, so I need all you dudes to time me, okay? I'll tell you when to start counting, dudes. First, I gotta rev up the motor. Okay, dudes, start counting now.
1.
Totally back. And you know what the best part is, dudes? I just swam around the world. Wait, dudes, where am I manners, dudes. I'm eating up the Q&A time. Hey, if any of you humans have got any questions for me, raise up your fins. You know what? First fin I saw was this little dude over here with a red shell front row. What's your name, dude?
Tyler.
What was that, dude?
Tyler. Tyler.
Don't get angry at me, dude. So what's your question, Tadley Tyler, dude?
How are you? How old?
I'm good. How old am I? Is that your question, dude?
How old are you?
Okay, dude. Well, check it out, dudes. On average, us Greens live about 80 to 90 years. But I'm no average turtle, dudes. I am 150, dudes, and still young. Check out this six-pack. Thanks, dudes. Who else has got a question for me, dudes? Let's talk to this little mini man over here. He's on the front row. He's got like a grayish shell with the short, dark locks on his noggin, dudes. Chaw, that's the dude. What's your name, dude?
Mitchell.
Oh, the Mackin Mitchell. What's your question, mini man?
Have you ever been? Have you ever been close to being eaten?
Dude, is there something behind me I should know about? Well, you were worrying me, dude. Well, there have been a couple close calls, but as you can see, the shell is intact. Have you ever been almost eaten, dude?
No.
We'll keep that going, dude. Trust me. Hey, dudes, I just remembered one of Squirt's questions, dudes. We found this thing on one of my migrations, and it belongs to you humans. Maybe you can identify it for me, dudes. So what is it, dudes? A bra! Awesome! Wait, I thought that's what you said to your friends. Like, what's up, bro? Well, what's it for, dudes? Swimming? Well, I'm swimming right now. I must look pretty good on me, huh, dudes? It's for who, dudes? Is this really for girls, dudes? Okay, if this is really for girls, dudes, I have to ask you, dudes, a personal question. Does it make me look fat? I'm just pulling your fins, dudes. Tell you what, I'll put it back up on eBay and we'll move on, dudes. You know, I'm really digging talking to you human dudes. What was that, dudes? Dory. Wait, you saw Little Blue, dudes? Where? Whoa, dudes!
Hey.
Hey, Little Blue.
Don't I know you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dory. I remember you. You're Flush.
Oh, totally mine, Little Blue. Say, Little Blue, before you got here, I was totally teaching all the humans the turtle knowledge. Hey, maybe we can teach you something together, like, I don't know, maybe how to speak the whalage.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, let's all try it together, dudes. 1, 2, 3. Awesome whalage, dudes. Totally.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
But not today.
No.
No whales.
No whales today. What is that? A whale? Where's there a whale? What? Little Blue, we call it a whale. That's a mountain, that. Little Blue, crop shot, Little Blue. Dude, we got a fan, Little Blue. Everyone together say, go away, whale. Thanks. Dudes, awesome, dudes, it's working, dudes. We did it. We saved Little Blue, dudes. Put your fins together. That was awesome, dudes. Seems like that whale totally kicked up some tasty surfage, dudes. I better hit those waves immediately. But before I get going, I want to say something really important, dudes. Be good to the ocean, and she will totally be good to you. Oh, and all you little dudes down here, do me a big favor, little dudes. Keep using the word dude as much as you can till you get home, okay, dudes? Your parents will love you for it. All right, dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye, human dudes.
Let's give it up for Crime. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our show.
All right, folks, we'll be on our way up to Sleeping Beauty's Castle Center Park. Please remain seated. Your engine.
Here we go. Okay. 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Well, because this one only has
just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se deja no faltar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation closet, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red for your enjoyment. This land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween screens at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for flying with us on that. I'm this guy.
And to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I've never like that. I haven't gone to
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
We call it Epcot. EPCOT. Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow.
It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Look inside yourself. You are more than what you have become. Remember who you are.
I have all dreamed of a far place where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me.
Where the crowds would cheer when they see my face,
And the voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The battles, the stories,
the losses and all the glory were changed by the way we live every day. Just look up and reach to the sky. We all have the courage to fly.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilot.
Okay, take this corridor to the terminal list. escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
You're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. Your operation is touching one
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time. The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Down the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think you have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scout for his pocket.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Keep your eye on Jack. No problem, darling.
2-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trek, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
In the life cycle map, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
the last. Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. We have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. of forests and mystery, where trolls still prowl the water's edge.
What is? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! Get away! Be gone! I'll cast a spell. Yes! Yes! You'll disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the bars!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond. Norway's spirit still thunders in her grave fjords. Norway's spirit has always been big, always be adventure.
Aquí.
Welcome everyone to our New Year's Eve sparkling celebration. As we await the hosted event here in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, we should note that many of our World Showcase friends are already greeted the New Year. 2025 reached the country of Japan, and 1 hour later, China celebrated the New Year. Let's celebrate with them now. 皆様、新年明けましておめでとうございます。 Morocco and the United Kingdom shouted a rousing cheer.
Recruits, this droid up front, his name is R5. He'll get you guys back to Batuu. Good luck and may the force be with you.
Alright, friends, it looks like we have an incoming transmission from 6. Stand by.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. out. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention block breach. Prisoners not seen on their duty. There they are! Fire! These escape pods just follow us. Take the lights down. I'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Trying to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scamper his pod beacon.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
She likes it, right?
Here we go.
That way.
No, they just need a relative. Yeah, but it's a lot. I remember. I just want to take it off.
Just grab that blue blanket.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through Fantasyland, you may want to take one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest group that ever sailed. It's a small world. stop at Space Mountain and Star Tours, where they got some new flying spaceships that launch you into the deepest reaches of space. You can ride them if you got the mind, and the nerve. Well, folks, we're now arriving at... All kids can be seated all the way down the bench. Princess with the pink ears on. Sit down, please. The belongings and step carefully from the train. Thanks. Have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again. Just a minute.
Oh, Lord!
Is it all right there?
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor. So for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now we're going to be heading into the Little Tree Forest here first, and this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long and touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny color coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan colored coat right there. Now the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. Like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-backed pelicans. And the pink-backed pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-backed pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already see, looks like you can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during the wildebeest's great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. Lucky the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the eland. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown, they'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we can see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way off there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further up. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyance of flamingo. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen, very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. A group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. And we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Excuse me, yeah, right hand side.
That's all they have. I think that's what they have like wild rocks, and they can't even get up. But they really try.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the white tail difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. I have a few of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Discovered a barrel of fun. Taking pictures by the light of the sun. Smile, hug, look at the camera. Hold your breath and say cheese. Little did they realize back then they were making memories. Veggie, 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 veggie. Making memories, making memories. Taking pictures is making memories. Catching little pieces of time, making them yours and making them mine. Birthday faces and happy faces gradually disappear. But when we're making memories, happiness can reappear. Veggie, 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 veggie. A little spark, a little a dream come true. We're just a spark in me and you. We can dream it, then we can do it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. If we can dream it, then we can do it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And it will be our future filled with care for you and me. A world we all can share. For today,
who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Ensure a safe and glorious flight.
You'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First up,
Hey Twin, we have the off-clear twin day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Ituri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. I like to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start off strong. Out to the right-hand side, there's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living, no relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, they have really long tongues to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. They're very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Ituri forest runs the Sape River. Sometimes we'll spawn hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. You see a blob discoloration or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloop. There's two in the water out to the right, you can kind of see, and there's quite a bit more in the water out to the left behind that island there. On that middle island are pink-backed pelican. They get their name because they turn a pinkish color during mating season. They nest up in trees. Hippos may seem cute, but they're actually one of the most dangerous animals we'll see all day. They're extremely territorial. If you get too close to a hippo or get in the water without realizing they're there, they become very, very aggressive. You don't want to mess with them. Do we have any favorite animals we're looking for today? Giraffe fans? Maybe a few. There's babies out in the reserve. What about elephants? Some elephant fans. Any lion fans? Lions are my favorite. Don't tell the other animals, though they get kind of jealous. I'm sure we're looking for some more. Let's head over to this map. It's an entirely different ecosystem. A great place to start looking for some of our favorites. Now on the right up here, we're going to see a baobab tree. We'll see them all throughout the reserve. They're also known as upside-down trees because they look like they're upside down. They do really well in droughts. They store water in their trunks and go about 9 months of the year without leaves, which helps to conserve water. Because of this, they can live to be thousands of years old. We're entering the African savanna we're all working hard to conserve. Serves as a home to millions of animals. Every year is a roaming grave searching for food. It does work like a big circle here. The elephants, they're the bulldozers. They push down the trees, which helps the grass grow and helps provide food. The giraffe will eat the leaves under the trees, which lets sunlight through to also help the grass grow. The zebra and the antelope will eat the grass, and then smaller animals like warthogs, they do the edge work. Helps create the image we're all looking at today. In a balanced ecosystem, there's food for everyone. If you look under the big tree out to the left, kind of in the grass there, you'll see Painted dogs are also known as wild dogs. They're not your typical dog, though. They're actually the most successful hunters in Africa. They're more successful at hunting than the big cats, including lions. They rally before they hunt. They'll hunt in the morning and the evening. They follow their prey until it drops from exhaustion. And once they get it, they consume 1/3 of their body weight in just one sitting. On the left, you'll see Patterson Zealand lying down by the trees back there. They're actually the largest antelope in Africa. They'll stand about 5 feet tall. Their shoulder height can weigh up to about 2,000 pounds. They can jump up to about 8 feet in the air. Both males and females have spiral-shaped horns on their head. The orangish mounds we're passing are called termite mounds. They're hard as concrete. Elephants use them as scratching posts. Once they wear them down a little, antelopes stand on top of them. That way they can see predators like lions approaching. Inside each mound are millions of termites. There's also a series of tunnels and canals that help them to move. See some Maasai giraffe up ahead. We're going to see them out to the left. You see them about 20 feet tall. They're tallest. There are some babies on the reserve. They're born about 6 feet tall. In human world, that's pretty big, but in giraffe world, it's really not. A giraffe will spend about 18 hours of their day eating, and they sleep very little, sometimes just about 30 minutes a day. When they do sleep, they typically will sleep standing up. They don't really like to lie down. They're too vulnerable to their predators. They have 7 vertebrae in their neck like humans. A giraffe can run about 30 miles an hour, and they have hearts that can reach lengths over 2 feet long. They're known for their irregular patterns. However, every giraffe's pattern is totally different and unique, like a fingerprint. A group of giraffe together is called a tower. This is a tower of giraffe. I can't stop for them. There's new animals in the area, so I have to kind of roll by them. I see a lot of downed trees up here as well. That's normally a pretty good sign. There's elephants nearby. Elephants are extremely social creatures as well. Except for adult males, though. Adult males tend to be very solitary. They really like to be alone or with only other males. They weigh about 12,000 pounds. Adult females weigh about 8,000, and each elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of food every single day. When you think about what they're eating, it's mostly grass and leaves, so that's pretty impressive. Start heading towards elephant country. I know the road that will take us there. It's a short drive. We should be there pretty quickly. Maybe we can see one along the way. Left and up, you'll see some mandrills. They're the largest, most colorful monkey in Africa. Males weigh about 100 pounds. Females weigh about 30. Males will be much larger, much more colorful. The leader of the group of monkeys, which is called a troop. To the right-hand side is an African elephant. That's a male. He's alone and larger, which is what gives it away. Try to get a better view of him. Uh-oh, the road I was gonna take is closed. I know a different way. There's an old rickety bridge. I haven't been there in a while. What do you say? Should we go for it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're gonna see some more elephants, right? If you're not an African, easy way to tell you're looking at an African elephant is from their ears, which look like the shape of Africa. And they flap their ears. That's how they regulate their body temperature. Trying to find some more. I just hope they worked on this bridge. Last time it was pretty bumpy. Almost. Everyone made it. It's a little worse than I remember. The good news is there's still a few parts of it connected. Is anyone on board Scared Heights? If you are, just close your eyes like me. Steady. Oh, they tried to fix it. I see a new patch of duct tape. That stuff really can't fix anything. Well, I'm safe. But if you are. Did everyone make it across with me this time?
Yeah.
Great, let's try to find some elephants, make it worth the trip. Now you see tusk marks in the clay up here. Elephants will break it off and eat it. It gives them minerals they don't get in their regular diet. It's like a vitamin for them. I think it's pretty cool. For all the moms on board, this fact will be much scarier than average. Female elephants are pregnant for 22 months. I know, that's a long time. Now, young elephants have the second longest childhood to humans, about 15 years. There are young elephants on the reserve. It's really hard to tell how old they are, though. They grow fairly quickly. We'll try to find the best place to see them up ahead. Hopefully we can find some down by the watering hole. I'm still in that area where the new animals are, so I have to keep rolling for the elephants, too. I can't come to a complete stop, but I can slow down quite a bit. So make sure you have your cameras out and ready so you can get a good picture if you want one. In the meantime, I'm going to try and tune into a local Harambe radio station. I can normally get a pretty strong signal here. That way we can listen to some music while we look for elephants. I think most of there it is down by the watering hole, which is great news for us. Normally that's a pretty cool view. If you see any elephants throwing dirt on their back or rolling in dirt, they can actually get sunburned, and they'll use dirt like a sunblock. Both male and female African elephants have ivory tusks, which I want their pouch for. Trunks might not seem stronger, but they're going to be up to 100,000 muscles in just their trunk. It's actually really powerful. Out to the left are greater flamingo. They're born gray, but after about a year of eating brine shrimp and other seafood, they turn the pinkish color we see right now. The chemical in the shrimp that turns them pink is beta-carotene. Does anyone know you call a group of flamingo together? It's called the flamboyants. It's pretty funny. They're also known as a stand. I guess flock is just too simple for flamingo. Now, I see white rhino markings up ahead here. White rhinos are bigger than black rhino. They weigh about 5,000 pounds compared to 3,000. They're not named after their color. Both white and black rhinos are both actually gray. They're named after the shape of their mouth and their size. Their mouths are wider. They get their name after the African word bite, which means wide, but it's translated into white. Let's see if we can find any up ahead. Looks like they might be moving around a little bit. In the meantime, out to the left, we do see some zebra. A zebra's skin mirrors the pattern of their fur. Their hind leg is so strong that with one kick, it could break a lion's jaw. Zebra are also blind runners, which means if they get scared or spooked and start running, they can't see. They'll run in any direction and hope there's nothing in front of them. The little brown animals out to the left are called bontebok. They're related to wildebeest. At one point, there was only about 17 total bontebok left. They were put on reserves and safe farms. Now they're doing much better. They're poached for their coat, which has a very unique coloring to it. They're extremely gentle animals. See some spots on the side of the hill here. If you look out to the left and backwards, you might be able to see them. It's kind of a tough angle. There's some up ahead as well. These are a little bit easier to see. These are Cheeto. Cheeto run an average speed of 60 miles an hour. Their daytime hunters have phenomenal vision. It takes them about 3 seconds to reach that 60-mile-an-hour mark. Once they hit it, they can only run it for a short distance. If you look out to the left, you'll see them lying down. It's really hard to see them. They blend in well with the sun and shade combination. Does anyone see them over there? They're kind of, if you look out to the left and then to the right a little bit, you'll see them into the bushes. They're in this direction, this way. Can you see them? I know, they're really hard to see. It's part of their camouflage. They're not powerful animals, they're speedy animals. If they come across an animal that is powerful, like a lion, they'll turn around and run the other way. Speaking of lions, I see a Kobe rock formation up ahead, which is a good place to look for them. Lions are inactive about 20 hours of the day. It doesn't necessarily mean they sleep all day, it just means they really like to lay around a lot. You can hear lions roar for up to 5 miles. Females, they're the hunters. Males typically stay back and protect the pride. At night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than a human and helps them hunt. They're rabid hunters, so they hunt what they see moving. If there's something standing still, they may not even notice it. In Swahili, lion is Simba. I know, what a coincidence. If there's any wilderness explorers on board, you're on the Simba 1. That's SIMBA1, page 13 of your handbook, Simba 1. There's a crash of rhinos out to the right. You can get a pretty cool view of them. There's even some babies. The babies stay pretty close to mom. Keep in mind, mom weighs 5,000 pounds, can run 35 miles an hour. So if you thought your mom was scary when she's mad, these are a little scarier. Left it up is a pride of lion. There's a male. Look higher, you'll see a female. She's way up on top of the rocks up there. Extremely graceful animals, but they're also very powerful. Get that sense when you're around them. I see some burrows up ahead. Warthogs live in burrows that they typically take over other animals and make their own. Sleep with their tusks out to protect themselves. The males do actually have warts in the side of their head, so it's not as literal as it sounds. They may seem harmless, but they can run 35 miles an hour, and their tusks are razor sharp, so you don't want to get in their way. On the left and down again up here, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in the dirt. Ostrich eggs are the largest eggs in the world. Each one will weigh around 3 pounds. You can stand on one of them and it wouldn't even crack. If you're wondering what Disney does or what we can do to protect some of the animals we've seen today, the Disney Conservation Fund has been doing research for a long time. And a good example of something we've learned is elephants in Africa migrate quite a bit. There's a problem though, they're migrating onto farms and taking crops from farmers, and the farmers did not have a non-violent way to stop it. Fences don't work, elephants plow right through them. So Disney went over to try to help their conservation partners find a solution. They found out that elephants are terrified of bees. So they created beehive fences and installed them in Africa. This not only keeps elephants out of dangerous territory, it also benefits the farmers. They can make extra money from the honey. What we can do is recycle old technology like cell phones, cameras, and computers. We can also just learn more about these animals, because the more we know, the more we can help, just like elephants and bees. The animals to the left-hand right are called scimitar horned oryx. They get their name from the scimitar-shaped horns on their head. They're on the critically endangered list. I think their horns are pretty cool. If you have any questions about anything we've seen today or anything I can help you with for the rest of your day, feel free to let me know. I would be more than happy to help. In the meantime, we're going to start to make our way back towards Harambe Village. Once we get back, if you're looking for more fun things to do, I recommend the Pangati Forest Trail. You can see gorillas, baby gorillas, naked mole rats, hissing cockroaches, underwater hippos, meerkats, and more. About a 15-minute hike, but you'll get some great pictures and make some great memories. At the end of Harambe on the right is the Festival of Lion King. It's one of the most popular shows at Disney. By far one of my favorites. It's worth the trip. Make sure you drink plenty of water today, otherwise the heat can sneak up on you. Did everybody enjoy the safari? Yeah. Great, that's good to hear. Now the best thing is no two safaris are ever the same. Whether it be a different driver, different animals, or the same animals closer, it's always unique. Here we say Asante Sana, say thank you so Asante Sana for joining me today. It's been a pleasure having you. If you enjoyed it, my name is Derek. If you didn't, names really aren't that important. Hopefully you did. I think we saw some pretty cool animals. Hopefully we got to see some of their favorites. If you're looking for tigers today, check out Asia. Sometimes we'll spot them on the Maharaja Trail. If you're looking for crocodiles, head over to Dinoland. You may be able to spot them there. The American crocodile. Sometimes you'll see them there. And take you right back to where I picked you up. It's a short drive back. We should be back in just a few minutes.
Magnetic field. Go. Gravity generator. Go. Epcot station. This is Centauri control. Checklist is complete. You are confirmed. Go for departure. Stand by for liftoff.
Roger, Centauri. Standing by. Welcome aboard this elevator. In just a few moments, you'll be on your way up to Space 220 aboard the Centauri space station. Enjoy the ride.
SV1, you are clear for departure. Initiating in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
You're riding aboard the Mark V Stellarator, the latest in space elevator design and technology. Today, you'll have a spectacular view of Florida and the Eastern Seaboard. Enjoy the ride. I'll be back in a bit with arrival information.
SV1, we are on our final approach.
Roger that. If you look above, you'll see Centauri Space Station coming into view. Once we dock, gather your belongings and exit through the open air lock. A Space 220 agent will be waiting for you.
SV1, cleared for arrival. Gravity generator active. Airlock activated. Docking complete.
Welcome aboard. Is this where we go down?
Yeah. Give me one moment. You guys are gonna head right down this way. Somebody should meet you there. If there's nobody, oh, there is somebody. Okay. Head on down.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Is it okay? We good. We're safe.
Hi there, guys. I'll take that boarding pass. And what's the last name?
Please?
All right, for Joffrey.
Yes.
All right, you guys can call me. How was the trip up today? Was it good? Very good. Awesome.
SV2, you are cleared for departure. Initiating descent in 3, 2, 1. Your journey back to Epcot will be a smooth and quick one today, so enjoy the ride. Epcot is now coming into view. Gather your belongings, exit through the open air lock, and watch your younger travelers.
Yeah, it's way better.
We got that.
SV2 cleared. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Space 220 and look forward to seeing you again
The
soon.
ground is on in the sky.
everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the backlot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned. All vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how the spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas fueled in flow tubes and fire engines. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside of the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase tour.
The whole can.
Go Empire! Yay! Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, just that.
Hello, Imagination Institute, Dr. Channing's office. I'm sorry, Dr. Channing is hosting a tour of our sensory dining tomorrow. Yes, hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. What's that? You can't control your imagination and it's running wild. Oh dear. Yes, I'll have him call you as soon as he's available. Hello, Dr. Channing.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
An orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the hell of it.
Gonzo? Oh, sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you. Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D. Oh, not you guys. How did you get here? We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost. Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka. He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Well, listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you.
Here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you... Watch it.
Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You...
Hurry, Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please, Mr. Armist family.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Labs seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, now what is that?
Hey, Kermit, see, it's my new remote control banana cream pie.
Yeah.
Hey, Kermit, watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Peabody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? down there?
Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away.
Terrific! Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you get me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes, our goodness!
We gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment, but in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean?
Oh, Bean.
Bunny! Bunny! Bean! Where are you? Bean? Bean? Bean?
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Bunny ran away.
Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us.
Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's rubber! Who's that?
He's Walt, 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
Look at Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks!
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great.
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
What are you doing? Get back into place.
On me! Where's the Kiwi section? Ah! Oh boy. Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks!
Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot.
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef! Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector!
You won't hear from my lawyer!
Hey, I'll save you, penguin! Take it easy! No, I'm sorry! Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Stop, everybody! Stop! No, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly film!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seats.
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Now please gather your personal belongings and waka waka up those exit doors to your right.
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
We head out. Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darling Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. speed stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children. And enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a perfect right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't read your contract.
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim middle star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs, island splendor, here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You down. Come on.
Yeah.
Will you?
Two, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines. You
No way. You are doing...
Highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy this grand tour. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Great Escape, where you can report your duty as a security agent to the Galactic Federation. Your missions to keep Xandar 66, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. and shopping, then you'll want to visit Lindy Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out of this world. Come on.
Put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, more families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York Folks Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every save the entire galaxy.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Walt versus folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's gonna leave you some beer. You're gonna check it. And you're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and kick the sheet out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon who's putting looking out for the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Monkey, whatever you say.
Hey, you should know my name anyway.
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. Seen fancy guys like making out of your face. You're making a mistake about this. We're out of here. You gotta get out of here. That's the movie. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! Running a red light against the law, and I never break the law. Lady, watch this. No more red light. Foxy! What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hurt. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bird.
Well, that's a mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps what... Hey! I don't even like this name, boy, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
Get yourself up.
Looking at this one. Can't get any worse. Okay. It's twice. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a A terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Emergency distress system is now active. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5 minutes.
There it is again! Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, huh? Wrong!
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did they have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Get over that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Let's go for popcorn. Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. That's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Oh, it didn't happen. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. Get it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz.
Who killed my sister? Who killed the Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the Yellow Brick Road? No, what did I think of that? Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites.
Hello, gorgeous.
Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Too much last night. So bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and moment. Oh, remind them. Okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the wardrobe? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real,
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs. Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Stand clear of doors and hold on to handrails. The shuttle will be departing momentarily for gates 100 through 129.
Orlando and Central Florida have so much to offer.
there's a good chance you didn't see and do it all. So please come back and visit us again very soon. This is Orlando Mayor Buddy Dyer. We hope you enjoyed your Orlando experience.
The town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends, call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence!
Ah, a great story indeed! The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king!
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and traitors too.
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history. Tra-la-la-la-la. Great moments in history.
And this one features more. And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining?
Mm-hmm.
In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here.
Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can help.
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The cluck heard round the world. Hit it, girls!
Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the founding fathers. There's no part for you.
No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that.
Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away.
All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
Do the patriotic music. The
the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson.
Hi-ho, Jefferson here.
John Adams.
Hey, that's me.
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your founding fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. Needle point. I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka. You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Boo!
Come on,
no
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call moi?
Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than moi? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine. All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest. This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress. You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Guys,
Go
can we
Fozzie!
continue, please?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kermit.
King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good.
Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolted.
We are revolting.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye!
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah! Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh boy, nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room.
I want
a case of rubber chicken.
Somebody say chicken. Okay, girls, get it.
A case of banana. A case of beer.
You're doing it.
Guys, Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit,
What do you mean? Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
all together
life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what we will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great moments in history, with just the American hearts.
Thanks, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So long, everybody.
Carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your journey. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from Tomorrowland. Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. That's for you at DTA Center.
for the galaxy. Space Film Dispatch. High-speed rockets are now moving to blast off from all intergalactic destinations. The launches now face every few seconds.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
and the promise of tomorrow.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Walt and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Remain seated until your rocket ship stops, and follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilots.
Travelers, for your safety, please remain seated until your rocket comes to that full and complete stop. Gather all your
Crush, that's right. Let me show you how it's going to work. Behind me is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone. That allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time during the show, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you enter, back there. Again, if you need to exit during the show, use those doors back there. Back there is my pal Rachel. Everyone say, hey, Rachel! Hey, Rachel! She'll be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to turn down the lights and the music now so we can see and hear just a little better. We do have some last-minute rules and regulations to go over, but my friends the Moonfish have volunteered to show you the rules visually. So, hey, Moonfish, come on out. All right, first rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking, no smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like. Just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of three, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Rogers! Rogers! Yeah!
Oh, dude, check out the double spinner intro by the turtle. Whoa! Hey, check out all the human dudes in the human tank, too. Well, hello, human dudes. I said hello, human dudes. There you go. Whoa, hey, look at these little dudes, sub-level. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Oh, man, let's totally make contact with some of the humans. Oh, hey, John, dude, come over here to the seafloor, dude. At the back of the seafloor, there's totally a mini man by the aisle with a blue lid and sparklies on it, dude.
Oh, I see, dude.
Chaw. Hey, what's your name, little dude?
I spent the old dude.
Oh, totally sweet, dude. Let's see, how old is he? Hola, little dude. Dude, me amo crush. Cool, dude. I'm 150, dude. Hey, I still got my washboard abs. Well, cool. It's actually nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all of you humans. I'm here on a mission today. My youngest son, Squirt, he's got lots of questions about you human dudes, but I don't have all the answers. So, I have come to get the answers from you. If you dudes think you could help me out with that, say chaw. Oh, you so totally rock! Oh, dude, hey, for those of you that don't know, when a turtle says, you so totally rock, respond by saying, dude, nice and loud. Try one for practice, human dudes. You so totally rock! Awesome. Okay, Squirt wants to know how many of you know how to swim. Hey, raise your fin if you know how to swim, dudes. Wow, we got lots of swimmers out there. Hey, let's stay up in the seats, dude, over on this side. Last row, dude, like second noggin in, there's a dude with a white shell, kind of like lots of colors on the front, dude. Chaw, what's your name?
Tyler?
Oh, nice to meet you, tubular Tyler. Hey, dude, when you go swimming, do you like to swim fast or take it nice and easy?
I like taking it nice and easy.
Oh, chaw. Yeah, dude, you just kind of like kick back on the shell and be like, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, I like to swim fast, though, too. Dude, you want to see me shred some biscuits? Say chaw. Chaw. Okay, dude, let me get my motor revved up. Human dudes, I want you to time me, okay? Start counting when I say go. Ready, set, go. That dudes. Totally just swam all the way around the world. Twice. Ah, dude, I can't swim that fast. Only about what you call 20 miles per hour. Hey, but check it out, dude. If I got a tiger shark on my tail, I can go way faster, dude. Hey, but I'm doing all the talking here. Humans, if you got a question for me, like totally raise your fin, dude. Talk to the dudette right there, waving me down from the second row. Hey, what's your name, dudette?
Morgan.
Oh, cool. It's Mondo Morgan. What's your question?
Do you know any twins? Turtles?
Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, I got lots of twins of my own, dude. There's my twins, Bill and Ted. I got my twins, Cheech and Chong. I got my triplets, Mary, Kate, and Ashley. That's really cool. What about you? Do you have lots of twins, too?
Yeah, well, I'm a twin.
Oh, you're totally into... Wait, that dude in front of you looks just like you. Is that your twin?
Yeah.
I would hope so. That'd be an odd coincidence. That's cool. Where are you dudes from?
Castro Valley.
Oh, where's that?
By the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool area up there, dude. Way too many sharks, though. It's totally sweet. Well, thanks for your question. Who else has a question, dude? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, back to the seafloor. Let's go right over here, John, dude. There's totally a mini man up front. He's got a blue shell. He's got it near the outside, dude. Blue short sleevey shell. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Dominic.
Nice to meet you, Deep Sea Dominic. What's your question, dude?
Have you ever been married or divorced?
That's pretty pretty specific question. Actually, dude, most turtles, dude, we don't stay with the same dudette like our entire lives, but I have actually found one that's kept me around forever, dude. Her name is Shelly. She's my turtle dove, dude. We've been together for 130 years, dude. But it's still so awesome, it only feels like the first 75. It's really cool. Hey, can I tell Shelly you said hi? Can I tell her you said hi?
Hi.
Oh, dude, she'll totally love to hear about you, dude. Let's see, who else has a question? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, John, dude, jump across the aisle up here near the front. There's totally a mini man with he's getting his fin waved by another dudette. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Braden.
Oh, cool, dude. What's your question, Boogie Braden?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah, I got 65, dude. John, like I said, I already told you about my twins, dude. But like Squirt, he's my youngest. And then there's Sheldon, Shelby, Michelle, Herschel, Rochelle, Trishelle, Shell, Lella Ding Dong. Let's see, I got my teenagers, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Zach, Kelly, Slater, Screech, Jesse, Lisa, Chris Jr. Let's see, there's John, Paul, George, and Ringo. John's going through a really weird phase right now, though, dude. He thinks he's a walrus. So there's Michael, Janet, Tito, Jermaine, LaToya, Randy, Marlon, Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris... Well, there's lots of Chris Jr.'s, dude. All the way up to my oldest son. His name is Keanu. Keanu's not very bright, but we still love him anyway.
My
What's that?
sister's name is Trishelle too.
Oh, Trishelle, dude, that's a totally sweet name. She must be part turtle. That's Actually, hey, maybe you can help me out with something, dude. I got a question for you. I found a thingy on the beach the other day. I'm not really sure what you human dudes call it. Where did I put that? There it is. Hey, dude, what's this?
That's a bikini.
Oh, cool, a bikini, dude. Do you use a bikini when you go swimming? Oh, why not?
Because I'm not a girl.
This is for chicks, dude? Does it make me look fat? Anyway, dude. Oh, let's see, dude. Hey, John. Up in the seats, dude, over on the other side. First row on the outside, second noggin over. That dudette with like the specs on the noggin, she had her fin raised too.
Where, dude?
Sure, from the two noggins to the outside.
Oh, totally.
Hi, dudette. What's your name?
Cassandra.
Oh, nice to meet you, Kahuna Cassandra. Hey, oh, did you have a question too?
Yes.
What do you...
Do you speak a second language?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of whale, some orca, and some dolphin. That's pretty cool. I'm learning, like I said, like I speak human pretty well too. But you know, my friend Little Blue, she's like the best at it, dude. Hey, do you human dudes want to meet Little Blue? I think she's around here somewhere, dude. Call her out, dude. Say, "Hey, Little Blue." Whoa, there she is. Hey, Little Blue, dude. Check it out. I was hanging out with these human dudes. Cassandra over there wanted to know if I speak any other lingo, dude. I told her I was speaking just a little bit of whale, dude.
I can speak whale.
I totally
Okay,
know.
everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, try that one all together, human dudes. Go. Wow, you human dudes speak whale really good, dude. That was just like excellent. Oh, too bad there's no whales around here, though, dude.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Yeah, totally.
Not today.
No whales around here, dude.
No whales.
No whales in the ocean today.
Just trying to speak sea.
Where? Whoa! Oh, dude, look out! The humans call the whale, dude. Grab shot. Swim away. Dude, Little Blue, you're totally a squishy fishy. What should we do?
Go to whale to go away.
to go away. Was excellent. I'll see you later, Little Blue. Hey, humans, put your fins together for saving Little Blue. You so totally rock. Awesome. Thank you so much, human dudes, for sharing with me. I can't wait to get home and share all this knowledge with Squirt. Hey, but before I go, human dudes, remember this. We all share the same ocean, humans and turtles alike. So treat everyone you meet like an oyster, dude, because you never really know when you just might find a pearl, dude. That was like a warm and fuzzy moment, wasn't it? That wasn't me, dude. That was my twin. See you later, human dudes. Rock on!
Later, Missy Ellen and Coachman. Awesome. All right, you find your next buddy and discover into the doors in the back. Thanks for swimming by.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have Kim particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, you shouted. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man first off, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the Slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Saucer one.
cannot stop this unusually large planet. You're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're coming back.
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please fly your belongings. Watch your head and step as you disembark. And take some home children fun. Thanks for riding with us. And welcome home.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Disneyland Limited, now arriving from a trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom. Passengers will stand by to board.
Sure, I see a lot of mine these days. Oh look, there's
showdown.